Hello again. It's been a minute. I'm gonna have to find out how much I actually remember about what I'm doing, which will be really exciting. I had internet problems last Sunday, which I was extremely distraught about because I haven't missed a Sunday since I started doing this. It's been at least like a good few months, so I was very upset that my internet was out for like 19 hours last week. And then I've otherwise just been a little busy for the weekday streams, which, I mean, hopefully I keep staying busy, but we'll see, if now that I'm finally back playing the game I like again, if I can do some extra ones this week to, not so much make up for my own sake makeup because I miss playing this game. But we're back today at our regular time, only slightly late. Hopefully everything works okay, because I feel like this laptop is grumpy about everything I do, so it might be grumpy that I haven't turned it on for an extra week, but we'll see. Yeah, I know we left off that we finally found Lena's husband, and we're cryptozoologists now, and we have to check traps, but I also know that my notebook has like 1.5 million things, and it looks like the last thing I did for myself was write just like everything I could think of that was important. So I almost prepared myself for this, but, you know, there's always time to remember and forget 1 million other things, so we'll start by trying to figure out this trap thing. So we have to see if we can catch a fucking cryptid. Or I guess technically we'll start with leveling something up. I know I was contemplating opening up more memory slot stuff, but I already have a few things going, and I have something that was like close to finishing, so I think we'll just let that finish, and then I'll kind of decide after that with the next point if I want to do something. But let's briefly consider, I guess let's look at the journal and see what things I can remember that maybe I want to try again. God. Hello! Nice to see you. See, because some of these we actually can already go back and try again, which might be worth it. God, I don't know why this particular menu doesn't like to be scrolled through, but it doesn't. It is fascinating. I've missed playing it while I haven't been. I'm doing great. I hope you're well too. I just got done visiting with my stepsister, who I haven't seen in like probably closer to 2 years than not, which is horrible to think of, but I had a nice weekend catching up and watching movies and eating pizza and having a great time. I feel like there was something that I failed at recently in the game that I would want to fix, but I don't know. Let's just look at things and see what sounds interesting. Or what looks low. And technically a lot of things. Jesus, physical instrument is at 1. Maybe we just make my body a little less sad. Let's just do that. Oh boy, can I do new things because my body is slightly less sad? I bet I can. Thrilling. Oh, ice cream maker! Okay, that actually was a good idea. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No failures, only chances to learn. You say that. Okay, actually that was a inspired move, because I really do need to try that one again. We'll leave it for now. I think I have it written down already to check that, but remind me if I don't go get ice cream. Okay. I think we have to inspect traps. Alright, okay, thank God they're all written out, because I knew he said a bunch of them and I was so hoping. Yes! Have fun editing. And I will do my best to be an entertaining thing to lurk. Okay, thank God it says places. So, I think he said to do the one near him last, just because obviously he would have just set it up, but... Alright. I have to remember directions. At least I know 4 of them. So near the canal you crossed, near boathouses, right where we are, and then northeast. We'll wander and get lost and have a horrible time as per usual. See how it goes. Money! Oh, actually, I don't think we talked to, his assistant. Hello.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
I'm so generous.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Really? The first thing I do in the game today is racism. You can't have like 2 minutes without a racism. We gotta go right to it. Okay.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Man was racist to me immediately.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Hey man, why are you racist? Just curious.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect, I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. You're on the second one.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Boy. Okay. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags? Is this your mug? Hold up the racist mug. Are you a cryptozoologist too? That's literally the one thing we do know. You were surprised to see my colleague. We might be able to do these in order, so let's just start from the beginning.
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
He nods in sincere approval.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Oh boy, it looks like things are jumping. Y'all will have to let me know. But from what I can tell, it seems like my stream is exploding once again. I really need to figure out what changed with this laptop, because it was doing semi-okay for a minute. Now it looks like it's being choppy again. Streaming's hard, y'all. I hate it.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Alright, you said yellow man, that's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried. I can see you recognize it, it's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this in his home. In his colonial mug collection. Let's just do the first one.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Okay, still seems suspicious. Did I mention this mug is found at the scene of the lynching? Or, alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Because we really don't know who lives in that apartment, still. I'm gonna do this one. I don't think he's gonna want to talk about it if it's by the... Ah, fuck it.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry.
What?
Sir.
I did not expect that to yield any results. What does that mean?
You're not going to find me, are you?
Do I get to keep the money if I find him? tempting. It'd be nice to have money, but I don't know if I get to keep it. Oh, hello. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. God, it's already been 2 fucking months, Jesus. Time is melty. I don't know if I should find this man or not. Maybe he won't want to help me if I charge him $20. But I would love to have $20. But again, do I get to keep it? Or does it just disappear into Copland? Nah, I'll tell him just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What are you talking about? What is your job, man?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
He says, bowing shamefully like a fallen knight.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Is this really that serious, bud?
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Seriously, what the fuck, dude?
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Yeah, Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, fucking do explain it.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Why are you being so weird about this, dude? Why does my game not want to work? Why is my laptop so bad? Why everything?
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly. God damn it, laptop, please. Could not be a simpler game to run. I'm gonna cry. My triumphant return to playing my video game. My laptop hates me, still.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Weird. Alright, what's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans out his arms slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I don't know what that was. Alright, you wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
This man is so suspicious.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Yeah, no shit, this man's... I don't know what his deal is, but something is wrong with him. Alright, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Alright, let's go through the rest of the questions and get there. Alright, are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morell with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Alright, you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Fucking racist.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes, Kim, I do.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestured towards Gary as though he were presenting a work of art. Oh god, our lucky racist. Video game, please! Let me talk to my friend. I don't know why I keep yelling at the game, it's my laptop. The game is completely without fault, but... please.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
No, you're racist as shit, you asshole. I guess we can try it. I'm not sure how it'll go. And I feel like they do order things, like it won't necessarily help me to do things after before I do this, so let's try it. Why is Gary shifting around like that? Hell yeah.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Does this man have the fucking chest armor? I swear to God. Okay, something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
This fucking asshole. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
No shit, you stole armor off a corpse! You see the gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
How shameful are you if you kept it on this whole time?
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Piece of shit.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Ooh, can we do all of these or not? Let's try this one and hopefully we can do them all. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet. Please, laptop. Please.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Kim was so right. This is really an exceptional fucking racist Jesus Christ. I had a lapse of honor. Ugh.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... fuck.
His lip starts quivering. How do you not think that stealing off of a corpse is bad? Jesus Christ. Ugh.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
It's not okay! Kim, it's decidedly unokay.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head. Does the corpse need it anymore? That's not the point! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hope I never die around you.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Hey, give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Taking your barely functioning laptop and running for the hills. I'll have you know I have many treasures. How dare you? Okay, we got nasty armor. Okay, I don't know why I didn't read that, but so light to hold.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
The joke is gonna be me putting it on directly in front of him. Be like, I'm allowed to wear nasty corpse armor, not you. Alright, why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
You should have admitted to my crimes instantly.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Seal's treasure trove goblin horde. It's true. I showed my stepsister all of my treasures yesterday. She was so impressed. Oh my god.
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
The pile of multicolored lipsticks alone must be dozens. It's not quite. It's more than it ought to be, but we're not quite at a dozen yet. We'll get there. You know, I'm sure you'd look great. Are we done here, Gary? Laptop, please. Please, laptop.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Is it too late to give this man a fine? You regret not giving him a fine. Alright, so Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez. Point in its direction.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Yeah, let's not admit to our crime yet. Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Either Mr. Everett Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment or nothing. I just wanted to ask if your doors have unlocked lately. Now I have. Just see if you can take his apartment. Yeah, I live there now. God, yeah, I mean, I should have just been able to live there. I'm gonna do this one, I think. Just wanted to know.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
Oh, I did go in. To the big man. Also, like, why would I lie to him? I very much went in. No, I did per his request. Well, I guess we just have to admit it now.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, Tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh my god, I don't. I mean, I lightly blackmailed, I feel, but...
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Okay, really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. I'm gonna do the second one.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Oh, okay.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Jenner remarks with a smirk.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Kim. Christ. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Hell yeah. Rattled a man.
Actual
Oh, yeah.
art degree.
Yeah.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Jesus Christ, is this what my art degree says? My laptop didn't care for this. Jesus. A -1 hand-eye coordination? I can't afford to lose that. Conceptualization passive heal +1 morale and give 10 XP. Jesus. I can't believe I lost hand-eye coordination. I can't be having that. Alright. Let's see if we can look at some stuff here. Alright, armor. The strings are yeah, no, game is very unhappy right now. Jesus. Alright. Fair weather T500 Cuirass. +1 pain threshold, thicker skin, +1 volition, borrowed confidence, -1 empathy, mania of invulnerability. My real hand-eye coordination? Bad. Also bad. We're truly role-playing here. Okay, the vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. And it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Probably won't put it on. Even though it really would be funny to just immediately put it on in front of that guy. Fuck, we only have room for one more piece of clothing unless something else opens up here. But I feel like that keeps happening. Like, I think I thought I was full up before and then a whole other row opened up, so maybe it's just like to save you having to scroll. Hopefully. Because I don't want to get rid of any of that stuff. Okay, I think that was the only new thing we had there. What? I think it went to done. For who threw the clothes away, which probably is not going to be easy to find, and I probably don't need to. Okay, wonderful, we did that. Oh boy, we've been working on that. Cool. It didn't even show me the other thing I just did. Unless it's active and I'm just not done with it, which is possible. Let's scroll through this a little bit. We gotta do the traps. Oh yeah. We have to keep weird spirits we found. Oh, I think I didn't even actually want to do this, but I do want to talk to that person again regardless. Any excuse to talk to Hot Smoker guy. Titus. Oh yeah, we have to talk to Classier again. I think I wanted to talk to her alone is half the problem. And I think I'm just gonna have to pay attention to the time because she's only out till a certain hour. So I'm gonna have to like drop Kim off earlier than normal and make it to her if I think about it, which maybe we probably won't get to today based on how fucking slow I am. I still have to figure out how to get up to the dice maker because I got so lost. That we need to try again, I already know. Oh, yeah, this. I really have to get back to town so I can take care of this poor dead guy and tell his poor wife that he's fucking dead. We're working on that. Oh no. A bot. I can't believe I've been botted. Alright, let me see if I can figure this out. I probably can't. No, that's not what I want to do at all. Delete. Perfect. He did it. That blanked my whole head out. Yeah, we have a million things to do. I don't need to look through all of these. I have enough to fucking do just with these traps. I don't know how to figure out where they are. I know it kind of tried to give me directions, but back to the top here. Do I even have a compass? Do I even know what direction I'm walking? Northeast of the Feld building. The one that's right in front of him. Near the boathouses, which is probably near the girl I want to take on a date. And I guess the canal, so it's probably like right by where we started. So we'll see it on the way back. I just want markers. Please, please, let me be lazy. I feel like there was one other one nearby, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it... I mean, it shouldn't be realistically. I'll just wander the coast a little here. Surely nothing bad can come of doing that. Ooh, what's that? What's this one? Or is it just something else? Money! Oh, perfect.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping you'd be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you laying the trap back down on the ground. Fine, Kim. You fucking spoil sport. I feel like this is something I looked at already. I think I actually, like, failed to check on it. Let's see.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
I need
reaching
perception.
from one corner to the other.
It's crazy I had such a good chance at that. I'll just make a note. Perception for... wall. which will be very descriptive for myself. Perception's so wall. Wall by coast. It probably doesn't matter that much, but Kim doesn't realize how lazy you are as a detective. He really should by now, too. If anyone should understand at this point, you'd think. And I bet anything journal is just marking off location that I got to. Yeah. Oh, okay, that was different than where I expected, actually. Northeast of the Feld, and by the canal. I think the Feld building was where we talked to that guy and his kid. Can I get down from here? No, I can't. Okay. It's gonna go a really long way around. Which is just fine. Oh, is it fine? Is the game crashing? I should autosave, shouldn't I? Fuck, for as much as it's been stuttering, I have not been doing that. Which you would think would help. Come on, Harry, you can do it. Yeah, the freeze on it does freeze every time I save, so at least that felt normal, but God. If I remember my directions, which I almost certainly don't, I would assume the next trap is around this way-ish. Oh no, what is that? Come on. Game, please. Please, game. Game, please. Oh, why is this so choppy and terrible in my life? Beams are splintered, bridge didn't collapse on its own, artillery broke it. I mean, I know what I'm looking for technically, but it's just the phone. I feel like it probably wouldn't be up in this stuff, but I don't really know. Whoa! Hell yeah, recycling. Can I zoom out any more than this? I can't. Northeast of the Fell building. Southeast of village. I really don't have a compass. I have to assume it's just kind of basic here. Easy money. 20 whole suns. I think this is just the pier. If I recall. Yeah, I think we just have Sad Dead Man, who's probably still there. Ugh. Jesus. It's chugging so badly. Okay, maybe we'll restart the game. We'll take a quick break and see if that does anything for it, even though I'm afraid it won't. Don't know what changed between doing this before and doing it now, that it's been so bad the last few. Something clearly changed, but... Okay. We'll take a quick break and pray. See you in a minute. Wait, hello. Let's try again. Let's hope for the best. Or else I'll cry. No one needs me to cry on stream. That's an inevitability eventually anyway. Please, Harry. Please walk places. You're doing great, buddy. Look at you go. Look at you walking at an almost normal speed, but not really because it's still really choppy and I'm gonna cry. God damn it. One day I'm gonna have a computer that just works and it'll be glorious. I'll never talk about it again, which will also be glorious. Okay, I didn't say anything by the Church of the Kids. It said that Feld building specifically. So we probably want to go back that way. Go on, laptop, you can do it. Please, everyone believes in you. Where the fuck is another trap? What's that? So choppy still. Book, a primer for small kids. What? That is quite the cover. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangling from the is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Oh my god, okay, fine. If my laptop will allow us to read a children's book.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
A bear involved. Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
Oh my god. On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
It always gets messy when a bear gets involved. Don't tell Jord that. Don't tell Jord that because he's not here because he doesn't care for me. Alright, let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Nod stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
God, Memphis Road, can't you read? It said W is for Warhite. Unbelievable. Right, that's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Well, thank God. Healed Morel? freaking my laptop out. Alright, if it suddenly starts reading, I'll cry. In what is called the IL, the international language developed by scientists from Grod in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. Kim, I know the alphabet now!
Good. I also know the alphabet.
I love him so much. Put the book away. Thanks, Kim. I'm so glad you didn't need this book to be smart. Okay. Go back to looking for fucking cryptid traps that I can't find because I don't understand locations. I think this was like the edge of town. Or the edge of what I could go to. Okay. Isn't this so exciting to watch me chug through looking for traps? Imagine if I was good at directions and we could just find them. Can we not walk through here? Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna read the directions again as if they will suddenly make sense to me. I'm so glad it marked off like the one that we did find. Laptop, please. I just need to read. Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. And near the canal. Ugh. I don't even think I saw... Well, no, I did see the Feld building again. Because I saw where the kid was with his dad. I mean, one would presume they were more on the coast, so maybe I should just stick to the edges. But then it did say by the canal where I crossed, so... Just don't know. Because, I mean, we did come down really close to them from here anyway in the first place. Like, I think they're just right here. I think I'm gonna see them in a second. Maybe not. Maybe they were farther out. Or not? Did they leave finally? Is that what's throwing me?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
Look around.
the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
I did want to do this one last, but
Another empty trap.
takes no more out of habit than duty. Alright, let's keep going. Next one's a lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. I want to make it clear I don't actually believe it exists. How are you enjoying the cardio? How are you enjoying me not knowing where I'm going, Kim?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Aw, he smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Aw. Okay. Well, at least we found the two we could find. Now I have to figure out what the fuck directions mean. Which, God knows I can't do. Under any circumstances. I don't think we can really... look like it'll let us go any farther than that, really. Fuck. Maybe we'll try to wrap around the building, even though I feel like I kind of already tried to do that. maybe I didn't commit to quite that high up here. Or maybe I literally didn't. That's where the phone is. God damn it. Fuck. Is that already back at the church? Jesus. I guess it's not that big of an area, but still. Oh boy, a rock. An unexamined rock. With $2.55 on it. Ooh, and this is something I definitely didn't look at. Because I don't fucking remember it. Interesting. Okay. Barrel's been recently discarded, still smells of fuel oil. I might sneeze, I'm so sorry, everyone. Excuse me. The rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The engine for what? Ugh. The chains trail off in the ocean to who knows where. And before we go in here, let's look around and see if we can find the stupid trap. Because I don't think I'll forget weird giant tunnel. I mean, I presume I won't. Oh, new trap, hell yeah. Alright, it sounds like the last one will be on my way out of here anyway.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Damn.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Buddy, we've walked around far more and far worse than this. Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Why are you so tired, Kim? This is all we do. Literally all we do. Walk around aimlessly while I don't know where I'm going. God, there's so much. Every time I think I've like explored an area, I find like a weird little pocket. Okay, please stop walking. Thank you. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teal Mortieri? You take a mental note. Teal Mortieri seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. I feel like he's absolutely tired of this job. Ladder's too rusty to climb. Sea air is eating it away. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay barely. Kim is sick of being with me. We make his life so difficult. A new a scarf. +1 shiver, -2 physical instrument. Christ. I also feel so obligated to this fucking tie. Even though I don't think it's doing me any good. Okay, yeah, every time it fills up, I get another row. Thank God. Alright, +1 shivers, springtime cold. -2 physical instrument, allergies. Oh, I have allergies. This is so much like real life. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date? Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. I love doing that. Alright, anything else? Ooh, that. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the post trail towards. Okay. think we missed anything else. We found our trap. If I'm right, like I said, the other one's on our way out anyway. We'll look into this weird engine thing, if we can even go in there. I might be assuming too much by thinking we can go in, but it seemed like it. I think this was the edge here. Yeah. Don't know if we can really go down any further here in any useful way. Didn't seem like it. Oh, there's a thing I can look at. White polo shirt, +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Oh boy. Rhetoric, what's polo anyway? Minus empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Unbelievable. Okay. Time to go in Strange Hole. My favorite activity in this game.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Alright, Lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. It can't be retried. Okay, then we're not gonna try it. My interfacing is definitely not high enough, but... Coastal Service Depot. Depot, if you ask me, but apparently not according to Kim or the narrator. We'll try it again later, but if it's a red check, we don't really want to waste it. Don't really know what I would need it for. God, I don't think I have anything even, like, vaguely near getting up to 20 points. Maybe that's my mistake. Okay. Head out. So much to do, like, outside of here. I'm also, like, assuming I know where I'm going, and I don't know that I do. Find out. And I made, like, a decent amount of money. I really need to get back to the, dice maker, and also this game needs to not fucking crash on me. Fuck. Oh boy. does this game want to die so bad? I'm having thoughts. Can I see them without this dying? It seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I assume I was supposed to see that in context with something else. Oh. Me walking away from my own wreck. Yeah, I already know that. There's our last trap. Game hasn't exploded yet. Seems to want to.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Kim is really having a time out there. Alright, look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap. Please, laptop.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust.
Ooh.
No phasmid either. But still.
Immediately yell it's empty. No, look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Which is funny because it looks like they're animating the bugs in there from here.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Oh boy. My laptop is fully panicking on me and opening up something I decidedly did not open. One moment, please. What do you think I wanted open, laptop? Because I assure you I didn't. I just want to play my video game. No. Christ. Okay. I'm gonna cry. Okay. I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap. But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologist about this. You're right, the crypto research has been stupid. It's just... it's a little non-committal, but let's do this one.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Come on, man. What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Yeah, it's for clarity. Alright, we did our job. We did our gerb and we found something. I wonder if we could fast travel from here. Right, inspect the traps, return to Morel and the whirling with the news. Can I fast travel? Does it matter? I can't. And it probably doesn't matter. think we just have to walk across this anyway. Goodness. Game absolutely hates it when I save, but it panics me, so I have to. Alright. Let's go. Let's go to Kim's car. And let's see if we can progress things with the dead husband we found. Is that... Oh... What, whomst? Fuck the world. For it almost just looked like it said fuck world, which honestly would be a strong look too. Piss. Oh, okay, I guess I can't read your jacket that says piss something. Okay, hello? What are you doing near my homie's car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh. Okay. Maybe that's why we can't read it.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
This companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay, well, one of you is literally wearing a jacket that says you are one of those things.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Why does the slur have to be everywhere? I thought we were done and we only had to hear from Kuno.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
I don't care.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Okay, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
The worst one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Riversholian crime syndicates.
Excuse me.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
Do I say nonverbal or say nothing?
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Kim, say no to the porno Kintsurugi. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Ooh, sorry, all of a sudden I got sleepy. A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Wow, thanks.
Also, he was hanged.
I want to say don't fuck around, but I don't want to say I'm the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Okay, cool, thanks.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there isn't because we took it down, we shoved it in the fridge.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
I shouldn't indulge this, but I'm going to. That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Okay, and also extremely not what it says. Lieutenant raises an eyebrow but doesn't comment. Okay, do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
I mean, Cindy is way cooler than you guys.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Oh, well, good.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Interesting. Okay, we can probably do all these. I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims and stops himself processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Oh god. A threat, good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk music and now there's conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake your head. It's the most interesting one. Let's do that one.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
The young man says, looking unsure of himself. Oh my god, music conversation is too much for my laptop. It hates it. It hates when we talk about music.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
Nuh-uh.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
Please, laptop. Please
They're
let me
called
hear me
Skulls
sassy.
because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
heard about someone talking music way too much and now I feel attacked. I cannot stress how much I'm the person who talks about music too much. That's why I picked the hurt version of that response. Please, laptop. Come on.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Fine, so boys want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
I'm not saying I have anything intelligent to say about music, but my god.
The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Hey, why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Good for you, kid.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Oh, sick. The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at the kinema. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does yours have slur?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Mm-hmm.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
No, it's fucking not.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
It doesn't make sense, so I have to just act confused.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Oh, okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Okay. Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Yup.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
No, he doesn't.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
There's nothing I love more in this life than saying something stupid to Kim, so let's do it. Hey Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you, that's cool. The The first thing is way funnier to say, even though I don't think their jackets are. I mean, fuck the world is classic, even if he's up his own ass. Let's say the stupid thing. Why are you so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
We should get these jackets! No, we shouldn't! Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Oh, I shouldn't pursue this.
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
I'm so sure that there's fan art of these two gentlemen wearing these jackets. I'm so certain, and I wish that one of them didn't suck so much. God, that works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Shut up.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Healed my morale. Jesus Christ.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
We can ask them for their jackets. Kim showed good tactics. If there isn't, make it. Yeah, no. The amount of like gay fan art I saw of the two of them together, even before I played this game, there's no way that doesn't exist already. Alright, fuck it. Let's ask for him. He's not gonna want it at all. He's not gonna want it, and if he wears it, I'll be angry with him, but we're doing it.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Yeah, wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Okay, boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice, not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I love when Kim plays.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
God bless Kim.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King make shrunken heads out of us. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Or, yes, your jackets. This one's funnier.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. It's just stupid.
Oh, his shoulders slump under the weight of sadness.
Fuck.
New skill point. I leveled up by stealing jackets from youths. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them. Oh my god.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Oh god. Since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thanks.
Oh god. Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
the need will not arise.
Kim, don't doubt me.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
There's an even chance there will be consequences for stealing jackets off these men, but I have zero fucking regrets. Wow. Incredible. Okay, it's autosaving. Good. Wouldn't want to lose such important progress. Fucking amazing. Let's look at our sick prizes. +1 drama, -1 authority. No fucks given. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It had his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. +1 half-light darkening world, -1 rhetoric, an elegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. There are definitely a few things that would be wise to pop things into. But we could do perception, which I feel like is already... That's already high. Probably leave it for now. I mean, maybe not. I might be trying to, like, spread myself too thin. I'd be missing out on things here. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I can see that, like, would be an immediate... Like, I might bring the hand-eye coordination back up since I lost a point in that. But I could also just unlock another thought. / forget a thought. Let's see, how bad is my interfacing? Not that bad, really. I mean, rhetoric is always a good thing to have higher. I just know I'm gonna regret not upping something that could, like, actually affect something I can do, but I think I do have a lot of things to try again anyway. Let's just do it. I should think about opening up, different thought processes, but I don't know, for some reason I have a hard time wanting to do that. God, we have so many things we can try again. Barred door. Please load. What barred door? Is that in the... God, my brain's not working. That's in the doomed commercial building, I think. Rhetoric with him. I think we can just ask him for money. I don't think it was anything that exciting, but... We can try the barbell again because our physicality's up, even though that'll probably still be bad. Okay. We definitely need to get back into the doomed commercial area soon after we do what I'm trying to do, which I'll totally get to. 1000% gonna follow my heart and do what I'm supposed to do and not just steal jackets from guys. Okay, we gotta go to the car. No, please don't break. I mean, we saved not that long ago, it'd be okay, but I would much rather the game not explode. I have to jump. Thanks for being wonderful lurking entertainment. Hope you join the
Inside,
next one.
you see a set
Have
of
a
steering
wonderful day.
levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh yeah, it's just grayed out because of because I think we tried it late at night. Let's do this one first though, and then we'll do the library. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby. Yeah, shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachon.
He was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It's so fucking depressing.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Krenal is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
All of us are vying for his approval. Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Yeah, connect me to the library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijin, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
You can probably run through these. So Billy Mijan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright, thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
No, I don't think so. I don't know why we would call Sylvie again. Like, the fact that it's an option makes me curious, but... fuck it, let's do it.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Haha, literally nothing, sorry.
You hear the cord breaking up on the up.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, I'm done.
57's over and out.
I wonder why I would call her again. Maybe it'll come up later, but...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Alright, so what do we do next for this guy? Do we just go talk to the lady again? I don't know if it'll say. I hope it does. Go to the apartment. Oh, we just have to go to the apartment. Okay. I guess then we don't, like, immediately traumatize that woman if it's not her, but it's probably her. I don't think there's any reason to think it isn't. So we'll do whirling first. And then we'll just go to the apartments, because I really want to try to resolve that as best I can. Okay. Well, I guess let's talk to him, because if we're gonna go to the apartments, we might as well talk to the hot boy.
Hi again, gendarme.
You need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
He's cute. I have to bother him.
And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this
Oh, you meant the game.
about?
I bother this man every opportunity to get, and I don't get anything from it. What's the committee about? Takes a measured drag of his cigarette.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's about assigning the responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility.
I make it a point to pester cute people every day of my life.
As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Okay, so he might just be on the coast.
I guess you will.
You need to up my composure so I can check on this man. That's what it is. I don't know if I have that written anywhere. Composure for cute smoker. My composure seems low anyway. That's probably a good thing to up.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye! Just like the Harry got like legitimately flustered talking to him one of the times. Which probably was an option. Didn't have to do that, but why wouldn't you? Hey, Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I wanted to last one. Just doing my job, ma'am. It was truly epic long distance trek. It was just on the way while I was working the case. Yeah, no, we're doing the last one. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
It makes me so much.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
Dude, I might abandon my fucking tie for this.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Bruh, I might abandon my tie for this. I know there's like a little quest that it wants me to keep it on for, but...
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
All I want to hear is your ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Yeah. Take notes about cryptids.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
I love to tell boys that I think I've seen cryptids. Surefire flirting tactic.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. So cute, so cute. Are you on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
I'm not going to insult her by saying she imagined it. Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Inspiration porn over here. Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. So, do we think maybe it matters that the sun is out when we look for this thing? And it's been gloomy and shitty right now? Ooh, it's still in an inland empire too. 8-eyed Terratorn tie. Cryptid's protection. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. I know I've made a commitment to this horrible necktie. You will betray it if you trade it for some boring scarf. Okay, but what if I trade it for a cryptid tie? What if that? What if that? Right, coast. Yeah, don't remove it till the magic happens. I want to wear this cool thing that my friend gave me. I'm sorry. You can't even see it with my shitty ass jacket, but honestly, maybe there's a different jacket to wear. +1 pain, +1 half-light. I don't know, that's pretty good. Pain and half-light. These are all spirit and shivers. Oh god, yeah, we could wear the fucking Curas. We're definitely not gonna wear the jackets. We're not gonna wear that. I just kinda wanna see it. Does this not work? I swear the double clicking worked. Oh, hell yeah, look at me. So good. Rogues, no. Looks like those are good stats. I'm putting it back on. Fuck it. Okay, but I do want to wear my new fancy bolo. I'm sorry, horrific tie. But I simply must. Okay, hello criminal.
always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
I hate this man. Alright, he has nothing else for me. I doubt these people want to say anything different to me.
Again? I can't believe it.
No. Bye. And I think the only thing in here was messing with alcohol levels. Then we can look at the door again.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. The door does not budge.
Wonderful.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. The man says a couple of sentences. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Boars need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy.
Of course, vodka. Now, turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I think I just worry about what happens if I stop it. But I also don't like that it's an open thing that I haven't done something with, so I think upping it is a bad idea. I agree. Alright, let's see what happens if we tell him to put less.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Oh boy.
He looks up at you, then looks away.
Okay,
Shrugging is an international sign for.
I love that he's disappointed in me. So did that just get marked off as done then? I made my choice. I think so. Yeah. Alright. Surely there will be no consequences for that. Oh yeah, I can do my composure. Talk to a man again. Let's do it. Oh, I think it's just telling me things. Renee. Oh, yeah. We can go talk to the old man again. Okay, I was having a little thought out here.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Are you reading? I apparently need to mag it up, or mag it sideways. Since you're the expert on magging, you tell me which one I should do. So fucking goofy. Need your professional advice, hurry up. There was something like this earlier, I think when you weren't in. I can't remember what exactly it was, but it's not the first time they've done this. Always have to mag it sideways, okay.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Professional magger over here. Alright, you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Apparently all I needed all this time was just more mag in me. Great to know.
Hear that? Magnesium.
Oh, why
That's
is it doing
what
it
you're
again?
lacking. Yes.
That's
and it's
weird.
critical. Maggot sideways. What? Yes.
Why isn't the thought going away? Mag broke the game. I know what I said. Don't you question me. Alright, we don't have a... No, yeah, we don't have a slot open. We'll have to come back to this one. -1 shivers, no shakes. Interesting. Generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It's also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired maggot, down, mag time, liver damage, maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Alright, we'll have to try to remember that the next time I have a skill point. And open up something so I can have that thought. Even though it doesn't want to stop having the thought. Didn't know you were gonna be main character today. Bro, if this thought doesn't go away though, I'm gonna freak out. You literally can't stop thinking about it.
Hear that?
Compelled forever
Magnesium.
to think about magnesium.
That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Maybe we'll
Yes.
we'll
And it's
save.
critical. Look at maggot sideways. Yes.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a quick save and reload, because I literally cannot stop thinking about it. Forever the main character. I should have known you were gonna find a way to sabotage my game. We'll just go to main menu. Let's see if that helps. If it doesn't, I'll close out again. It hasn't been dragging as bad for a minute here. Maybe we can delete some saves also. I don't know that that actually helps anything, but I like to pretend. Transatlantic torture. Okay, let's see. Cleared our head. Thank God. I don't think... I mean, we can technically go talk to Classier. I'm gonna have to talk to her again alone to do part of what I need to do, but I might as well do the part I can with Kim. I think it's better to have Kim with me as much as possible. Sounds so cool. Can't be nice. Jesus. Please walk. Hey, Harry. Please. Oh my god, game, please. Honestly, why does she have so many fucking loading screens to get up to her? Like, is that necessary? Is that fully necessary, game? 3 screens to get to a lady? Please save so I can talk. Thank you. Hello, ma'am.
It's always good to see you.
Don't lie to me. She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Okay, but you told me I couldn't trust any of my feelings around her, so... the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Are you?
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That is not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
So that way you're looking over your shoulder, you're afraid of the moral intern. What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern, you don't have to worry. I guess just the middle one.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Just constantly back and forth between this woman and Titus.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
I mean, yeah. I'm not sure if this is something I get to go back to, so I think we'll prioritize what happened here the night he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Christ.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Yeah, it's always fun talking to her. We always have such light conversations. Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I know we can't trust her, so I don't know what to do. Because she could just be pulling at our heartstrings, but also something really fucking bad could have happened to her, and, like, the, like, risk-reward on calling her out is rough. Shake your head, that's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
She immediately lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said he looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them, and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Okay. So I think we can run through everything. Alright, what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
You could just yell Papa Lolo. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse. Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built, and that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. I kind of just want to yell Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
This is probably like a little iffy, but yeah, that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Fun. That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing. Let's do that one.
That would do the trick, yes.
She has almost devoured the cigarette she lit. She looks at it sadly. Alright, what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Is Ruby the mysterious 8th Hardy? I think it was 8th. The mysterious extra Hardy?
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The what?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it says as if too many S's. She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then? Please, laptop.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Uh-huh.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Please, game.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Please, laptop. I swear to God.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him? I think after we get out of this conversation, I'm going to close the game again and take a break. Because it is unhappy with me.
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Oh God, there's so many things left. So many things left for the game to choke through. Alright, when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Alright, we're gonna ask her this even though she's gonna say no. Did you kill Lele?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Oh, Jesus. Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. That's not how you spell defense. That's incredible. Desires drive people loco. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? Let's just do this one.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
English spelling of defense. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nothing you guys won't spell wrong.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
I don't really want to accuse her of this. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I'm falling for this shit too. I just feel like it's like... I don't know. It seems weird that she would do it. Your language is a bastardized version of ours. What the fuck ever. Just because you guys throw U's and everything. We'll just do this one. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Right, the bullet in his head, it was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
Alright, you've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
I guess we'll just run through these. It's okay if you didn't self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
She simply shakes her head.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for bullying her, but I feel like I have to a little to make up for how much I want to believe her. Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions, Miss.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor over your face. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did. Maybe?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
So we don't think she called then? Jesus. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright, I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Is this a red check? No, we can try it again, and we have a good chance. Alright, in God's name, wake up.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
Yeah, she was confused when I asked about the bullet in his head. That was a lie.
Ladyfolk do not know of such things, ballistics and weapons of war. She is too young and frail.
Jesus Christ.
You should stop staring at her and say something. This is costing you credibility and power in her eyes. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Yeah, let's put on something that increases my drama. I'm confident I have multiple clothings that do that.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me, or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Right. Well, I'm glad that I have a broken laptop and you have shitty internet. But thank you for being here for a while at least. I will probably play for a while still anyway, as long as my laptop doesn't explode. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I will talk to you soon. Alright, was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back at her coffee. Okay. Putting on, well, yeah, actually, I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna keep my promise and restart this. Because it started working kind of okay. It makes me so nervous. Take a break. Put on drama clothes. Sorry, hope the laptop doesn't explode. Thank you. I appreciate it. Drama. Clothes. Because that I can artificially inflate. And then I'll do that when I get back from break. And then I have to go to the apartments after that. Okay. I will be right back. Hello again. We're back. We'll be briefly so refreshed. I'm telling myself, fuck. Instantly breaking my promise before I've even said it out loud. Telling myself that I'm gonna wrap up the thread with the dead husband and then stop for the day. But, you know, I should probably go talk to Titus. Fuck. I should just play this multiple times per week again. That's actually gonna be... It's not impossible this week. Okay, so I'm gonna be traveling, but not till Thursday. And I'm actually gonna try, as long as my laptop will allow for it, I'm gonna try to stream from where I'm traveling to, which will be great because I'm going to see my best friend and she said she'll stream with me. I don't know what we'll play. I absolutely not gonna play this. I'm not gonna dump her 40 hours into this game and be like, anyway, do you want to play? No, we'll probably do something else. I'll have to ask her if I have anything that she would want to play, and then we'll just fuck around. Like, my current thought is just to do one of the dating sims I have because I think that'd be funny. We can probably trade off on dialogue choices and shit like that. All to say, it might be tricky for me to do another stream this week, but I probably can. I just... I haven't played in so long and I want to do so many things, but I also am fighting this laptop and I'm hungry. So, we'll go talk to Titus, and then we'll go to the apartments, and if I try to do anything other than that, please scream at me. Fuck. Alright, Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyze the site of the murder. Truly and thoroughly interrogated Classier. All this might make convincing them easier. I mean, that almost makes it sound like I should wait anyway. We know we haven't fully explored the whirling because we haven't been able to get in those fucking doors. Okay, so maybe we maybe go downstairs and like kind of do preliminary bothering them. If we have any skill checks, maybe I just won't do them, depending on what the odds are. And I forgot already that I was supposed to put on dramatic clothes, so we'll do that. And see if that helps with her real quick too. I'm like, I'm gonna stop early today. No, you fucking won't. When have you ever in your life? Alright, let's put on dramatic clothing. Let's up our stakes as much as we can. Where is all the drama? Is it really just this fucking robe? I swear to God. Okay, we can do insane mesh tank top. And a robe. Oh my god, what a fucking look. God, what a look. Anything else dramatic? Could do perception boots. What do these do? Composure. I need all the composure I can get. I feel like Half-Light also was a skill that was helping me. And we don't need interfacing for literally what we're gonna do with her. Sorry, my ear itches. It's terrible. Ooh. A bow tie with a mesh top. Are you kidding? We're really putting this together. Min-max to heck. Okay. Has a bitch ever looked more dramatic than this? Let's see if it helps. Hello, Classier.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
It's still locked? That's unfair. That's unfair. I put on so many dramatic clothings. I really thought that would have opened it. God damn it. Okay. Alright, well, next time I get a point, it's going into fucking drama. Fuck. I really thought that would... I could artificially boost it. That kind of sucks, actually, that I can't. Damn, bro. Okay. I mean, it's a hell of an outfit I put together there, though. Look at me. I'm adding to my note about drama. Up to talk to her. Wow, I literally wrote her, which is very helpful. Up to talk to Classier. Because I thought that was just going to be throwing things. I thought that was just going to be a quick attempt. Let's try to get dressed again properly. I don't honestly remember what my undershirt was, so this is going to be exciting. Probably this. If I had to guess. Probably that one. We'll see what else we have here. Well, I could just have logic. Because that takes down my suggestion. Let's try the logic shirt. It's funny, it literally reduces my drama. I mean, for the most part, I don't care about having the drama. Put your fucked up gloves on. Come on. Get it together, Harry. Okay, and then I don't think I changed anything else. Why did we get a ping? What binged? Okay. That should be all. Can't believe it won't let me artificially inflate my stats. Alright. See if it'll let us look at the room. See if my laptop doesn't explode. Is there anything? There's not even anything to look at. How is there nothing to look at? How did you tell me investigate this and there's nothing to see? I guess it was just the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Alright, what happened here?
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
I honestly think I'm gonna fucking reload this and try it again because I should be able to fucking do that. This is bullshit, bullshit window.
It is. We are beating our heads against this. Let's go to something more useful.
No, I'm reloading this save. I haven't done anything other than try on those clothes again. I'm reloading the fucking save. Unbelievable. We're gonna fucking save scum this bitch. Maybe see if I can boost my stats this way, because I think if I do it before, it'll work. Load, please. Confirm. Unbelievable. And the only problem is that this takes so fucking long to load that I shouldn't do this too many times. I just wanna get it. It's silly not to be able to. Alright, let's change our clothes. See if there's anything that ups that. I mean, maybe nothing does, but... Nope. Visual calculus, please. Probably, literally, I should be looking at glasses to see if anything does anything, but... Perception. Oh, no, jacket has visual calculus. Anything else? Yes. No, negative. Okay. One artificial boost. and I'll save in here in case I do this another time. That way we don't have to do an additional loading screen to look at a fucking window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind.
Jesus.
In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Boy. Okay. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Alright, have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? I don't know if there would be.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So what, I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Alright, could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Wait, are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Wait, could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Alright, have a look at B2, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Alright, have a look at point B3, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Marnay's?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, B triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. Hell yeah. Kim's proud of me. I love when I make Kim proud of me. I determine where the shot came from. Boardwalk, island, Land's End. So just kind of revisiting areas. Okay. We'll worry about that later. Let me change my clothes. I don't necessarily back, but possibly back. What did I like so much about this fucking ugly windbreaker? I mean, it's good for multiple things. What is my half-light like? I feel like that was a higher one. 4. And having the pain, I think, is good. I'm stupid when windbreaker. Words. I can say them. I think everything else is fine. Fine enough, at least. Okay. We'll leave it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll save again, though. So I don't have to save scum that again. It was too close to being a possibility. I couldn't stand it. Can I get down these stairs? There we go. Okay. Let's talk to Titus just to get the preliminary vibes. I just want to close her door. I just want it to automatically open and close and not just leave it open. Preliminary check with Titus and what's going on there. It sounds like it will be better to have more information, but like I can at least get a vibe. Did I talk to him by himself or did I only talk to Lena?
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool.
I fucking didn't
remain
talk to him.
professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got so excited talking to Lena, I forgot to talk to him. And I talked to his fucking shit ass. Whatever. So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
He breaks his calm. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
No.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yeah, and I also want to believe we already have enough of Kim being a naysayer.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Excuse me.
Another trip to the reeds.
Okay, yes, that's exactly what it is, what a deft hunter this phasmid. It's not very scientific to reason back from a conclusion you want to be true. I don't want to be too harsh, like, that is good, valid point. I just want to be light with this. Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
The cryptozoologist's face flushes with indignation.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be?
He turns to you.
Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I insulted Morel. Alright, developed an alternative theory about the missing locust. Something up with the trap, but I insulted Morel somehow. Shit. Kuno's a hooligan. I don't know what that has to do with anything but exciting. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Considered alternatives. Alright, let's try it.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan named called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Oh, the shadow of worry passes over the woman's face. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh, shit.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Alright, thank you, wonderful darlings. Two nicest people so far in the whole stupid game. Alright, missing insects. See, every time I'm like, oh, I'm almost done, I'm just gonna do what I want to do. I'm like, well, now I have to bother a child. Alright, ask Kuno about the empty trap, take a look around the yard, find out real reason why trap is empty, local kids might know. Okay, let's save real quick before we talk to Gary. And then hopefully we don't fuck up talking to Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh, maybe I just don't have anything else. Okay, Well, we sure tried. Okay. Try out Titus real quick.
It's you again. What is it?
I don't have to wait for you to walk your ass over here. Alright, I talked to Clausier, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Jesus, okay. Because she's your real leader, I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer. I have seen her in a Londum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. Oh! Oh! Interesting. I want to say all of these things, and I feel like I don't have that many options. Let's try this one, though. This is the most interesting thing.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips, the big ice sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Never.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
God, that's almost worth trying. Right, scan the room.
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working
I don't care about
across
any of this.
at the other table. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters loss, loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, on his neck. Let's call this one the musician, size 41.
We've done all
In
this.
the middle, heaving and wheezing. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Okay, Ruby's missing, obviously.
Exactly. But none of this is news to you. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Time to move on.
So part of me wants to do it, but I'm not going to. We might save scum here too. We'll put on some logic clothes and try it. But we probably just need more information. Okay. Let's put on some logic pants. Maybe literally. Encyclopedia. Pain. We already got logic. Let's see what we have that might also add logic. Probably not a lot that I can think of. Oh, that's funny. +1 logic, but -1 authority. I mean, it is for logic. So we'll try it. Okay. Show me what I'm hovering over. That's crazy that that's a logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. If you say so, man. Wow. Alright. If you say so also on that. Wow. Okay, well that's way more logic. I think just for the sake of trying this out, we'll do it. Okay, let's see if this helps. Let's see if it helps. This is a horrible outfit.
It's you again. What is it?
I want you to see if I want to see if my wonderful outfit convinces you.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
It's not gonna work. No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Squint harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? No, he needs to say 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
No, I just want to hear the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I know most of this. Yeah, I don't need to write anything down. This is all things that I know I need to... I think it's even in part of the quest or the whatever. You know what I mean? The explanation for this.
No, nothing good will come of it. He did the right thing not saying that the last time. Just do what the nice helpful guys said and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
I gained experience from failing at that.
Unless we have more business, we should.
He looks at the door. Okay, fuck. Have to do so many fucking things. Like, I almost do want to save scum that just to not do it, but... There's so many things to up. So many things. Alright. I mean, worst case, if I save scum and it doesn't work again, then I just do that again and I still get the experience. I'm just tempted because it's so high. I had such a good chance at it. I'm sorry to keep doing this, but like... I don't know, I feel like sort of impatient and sort of like... I only have so many skill points and spreading them thinly is like not necessarily the best thing I can do. Like I should focus on things I care about instead of trying to do a little bit of everything. So I'll try not to make too big a habit of doing this, even though I've done it twice. It was worth it last time. extremely worth it last time. I don't know, it just feels like I've been trying not to, like, do things like this and just accept my fate, but, like, ugh.
It's you again.
Accepting your fate sucks.
What is it?
Also, this man takes so long to just walk over to talk to me. Alright, try one more time.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Right, why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
You shouldn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course, Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
I'm so fucking glad there's another lead for that, because I still don't want to go bother that man, because I don't really give a shit what Joyce has to tell me at this point. I feel like I figured out so much that whatever she has won't be fucking interesting. And I don't want to upset that man just for her. So anything else that gets me a lead on this fucking woman sounds great. I'm so glad this is connected.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Why'd you think that hard about it?
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay. Because I want to know if he knows anything about the doors. And it said something about noticing the winch was also helpful. Right, Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Right, he shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. And since we're getting to come back to this, I'm okay with trying this one. I guess you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Science cop's an option?
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those two doors of yours, the winch connects them? With some kind of dumb waiter?
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Alright, have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof from where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
My gun doesn't have anything to do with this. Like, it sets up something, but... Alright, show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I mean, this is true at least. And maybe we'll say the pawn shop thing, but I don't think that helps us any because I was here after the murder happened. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
You're right, I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
I just don't know if any of the rest of these are helpful. Like, that's probably not helpful. Probably also not helpful. And, like, that's tempting, but again... Yeah, let's just go to... Well, because he does know I lost my gun. If he knows anything ever knows. I just don't want to ruin this. Like, it made a point of saying I could ruin it. Let's just try it. Local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Oh, I thought you guys would have known. Blonde man's taken back, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yeah, I shouldn't have done this. It was a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have said it.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
God damn it, I'm so stupid.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
So stupid. Okay, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. Let me fix my health.
I don't knock up. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
I fucked up.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Yeah, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
I don't know what to do here. Shanky.
I didn't do it, fucker! It wasn't my plan!
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, got down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man! I would never fuck my guys over like that!
He squeaks with indignation. I guess we should have asked the guy who thought he had a plan.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Alright, Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Oh my god, so many things popped. Okay, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
What? I'm so confused that she knows who I am. This better not turn out to be my ex-wife. I'll flip. Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
I did take my funny tie off, though. I put on another tie.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
I can't believe I finally have a good reputation for something.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Thank you, Kim. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
So weird.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do. I was just thinking, does Cindy have red hair?
It'll have to.
Alright, shake it. Shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Hell yeah.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
So much just happened. Goodness. I'm gonna stop playing early. I'm doing such a good job stopping early. Alright, ask about her in the village. Christ. So many things. Okay, okay, I don't need logic point for Titus after all, because I fucked around with my saves. We're gonna do drama for Classier. Because I think that's important. I guess, like, even though I got them to change a little for me. I'm gonna have to, like, really look at these one of these times. I feel like I always kind of glance at them, don't really, like, hold them in my mind. I really want to go to the apartment and handle the fucking murder, but I also, like... I want to, like, wrap a thread up, and, like, I should know that I can't. I should accept that I can't, but I just won't do it. I'm gonna put my horrible necktie back on. I don't want to. I like wearing my cryptid thing, but I just feel like I should. Like, I feel like I've committed to it to a certain extent. I think those were the glasses I was wearing. Dick Mullen hat forever. I still have my fucking gloves. And what jacket did I mean, the windbreaker's been pretty good, honestly. I want to wear this instead. I'm wearing it instead. Damn it. I will have regrets later. God, I forgot I lost extra health, actually. Maybe I should go to the store. Get another health, even though I'll probably find a health. Brief interlude to go to the store, and then I'll decide if I'm going to go to Classier. Which is why I was changing my clothes. I keep forgetting what I'm fucking doing. I was going to put on my drama clothes and try her again. I should just do that. While it's in my mind. I probably won't forget this murder thing, you know?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Classier. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Alright, the bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Alright, bullet didn't have to come from the roof, could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Done thinking about this, apparently.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna harass her further. Let me put my drama clothes on. Go buy some health. Or not wearing that one. I already forgot like what I had put on. I remember some of it, but drama bow tie. Don't think any pants helped. I think it was this in the mesh. And did we have glasses that were dramatic? Or slash, am I wearing anything that stifles drama? I don't think I am right now. Okay. So that's encyclopedia, drama. Don't think I have drama pants. Okay. We'll rock this for a second, go to the store. Then go back to Classier. I'm a little tempted to talk to him again now that I know more about that woman. But I don't know that he'll necessarily have anything. It might be worth a shot just on the way back since I'm doing this anyway. What? Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Clausier. Interesting.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and
60 whole cents. Oh wait, I shouldn't talk to her directly. I should find what I need, but I don't know what thing I need
you
from.
see several packaged raincoats. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
I don't remember
A
which.
colourful display of cigarettes and...
Again, I'm obliged.
It might be this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
It technically is good to buy, but like I don't always need +3.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
We'll just do that. We'll just have one spare. I just don't like having only one. But I do want to save my money for other things, if I can help it. Alright, talk to the truck driver one more time. Talk to Clausier. Look at me in this outfit! Look at me! Fucking killing it. Doubt you have anything new to say, unless I harass you, which I won't.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Ooh. Let me save before I do this. I know I shouldn't be in this habit, but let's see if we can do some new things.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Yeah, hang on. Let me change into empathy clothes. Fucking min-maxing this shit now. Alright, empathy shoes. I feel like something else said empathy, but I might be wrong. I should have paid attention to what the other thing was. I don't think anything else had it though. And is anything taken away? Okay, one more check. But I think that was the only thing actually. And I'll see what the other thing is when I do this, just, you know. Gonna have to exit out in between again.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Alright. I'm just gonna try it, fuck it. Ugh.
Wait,
really chucking.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
He leans in, his eyes bright with attention. It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own. Come on, laptop, we're being poetic. Stop hating art. God damn it. Fully crashing over art.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
I mean, my real answer is this. But in imagination land, let's try this. Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Alright, that's all for now. That was nice. That went well, actually. Let me get in my full drama outfit again and then go talk to this woman. What did I change? Probably my hat. Probably got a more dramatic hat. I think actually the, no, the goofy hat did not have drama. I think it was only the shoes that had the empathy. Which maybe we'll leave. No, I need composure. I think anytime I can have composure, I should have it. Just feel like maybe I had a different habit. Maybe I didn't. Negative empathy on that. I'm sorry, this is so boring. Okay, I guess I already was. I only changed the shoes for the empathy. Which is fine, I think, to have. I mean, maybe it's not all of my senses are corrupted, but we're up in our trauma. God, look at me! Just look incredible. Right. And we'll try to get all the way up there if we can before we save again. Just so we don't have to sit through shit. God, I really wonder if it matters whether you leave the door open or closed. I'm gonna do it. Makes me feel better. Alright, save again. Hello, ma'am. I'm here to stir up drama and shit.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Very high chance, please. I will save scum the shit out of this.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Do you like my outfit, ma'am?
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Okay. Attorney Lieutenant Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
Doesn't mean anything.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Classier Amandou.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She looks at her hands, her fingernails are chipped white. Alright, was the passport bullshit too, that passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Hey, where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Yeah, accept the task. West of the boardwalk in the reeds, we have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on, it's not an Oranese name, is it? Not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Yeah, let's call her by her real name.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
I mean, then we could have just looked up her name that way.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I don't know if this, means I'm arresting her. Alright, what if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Are we really doing it?
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know of who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Alright, why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Oh, so it's because she's a lesbian? It makes her criminal?
What she's saying is sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
The lieutenant sounds incredulous. He still has the cuffs in his hand.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Maybe kissed? I mean, I don't know what to make of it, but I don't want to choose non-committal things. Sensationalism and guesses. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong thing.
I know what this sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Alright, when Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Okay, who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I just don't really want to arrest her. I know it's stupid. I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
She cradles herself for warmth.
Something tells you, you will.
Alright, let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I mean, look at me, obviously.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
Me too.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
This turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
She looks around.
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Alright, what are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? Those don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect. I don't know if I want to say that. I'm just gonna leave it.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats and trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Okay, so there's nothing.
She slowly lights.
I don't know what we gain from getting her documentation other than, like, corroborating something is true. It's probably stupid not to arrest her. I don't like that. I don't want to.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there. Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
Aw, that's so sweet, Kim. Alright, let's put on normal clothing. Normal clothing. Logic shirt. Windbreaker again. I keep flip-flopping between committing to the horrible tie. Glasses. These are good. I'll leave it at that for now. I should stop playing, but I didn't do the one thing I said I was gonna do. Ugh. Let's at least walk over to the apartments. Maybe it'll be a slower thing. Oh boy, did the camera freeze. That's not good. Alive again. Okay, I have no idea how long that was frozen for, so forgive me. Okay. Oh my god. Goofy. Come on. Just because I want to fucking close the door behind me. Alright. Gonna go to the apartments trying to see how long it takes. Christ. So many things to do. Let's look at the door one more time. I don't think there's any reason to believe that'll change, but... They did say something about a winch, which supposedly I've seen.
You see a heavy steel door.
Okay, yeah, nothing new. I'm pretty sure he's gonna tell me he doesn't know anything about it, because I think that's already happened. Yeah, let's actually not even talk to him. Let's not go look at the winch. Let's do what I said I was gonna fucking do. Is that woman still up front here? No, she is not. It's probably good. Calling it a good sign is not really very kind, but... Why am I suddenly doubting myself? Okay, yeah, it's just because it's so big that there's different ways to go through it. And I don't know where apartment 20 is anyway, so let's just go through. So I'm pretty sure that was the number. We'll just do some rounds here. Is that actually something new to look at? Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Okay. So nothing.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Wait, that's 11. So it's probably upstairs. Is anything new in this? No, that lady's gone. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Do you know anything about apartment 20, ma'am?
Give me a moment.
Okay, I'm looking for Billy Magine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Magens in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Door with a balcony. Is that upstairs or downstairs technically? I need to go the other way. Hey Cindy, anything new?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez,
No gunshots. No sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Okay, catch you later, Cindy. 'Cause I don't think I can go up here still. So I gotta get the other way, which I constantly don't remember how to do. Happy to say hello to her, though. Please, game. Alright, we did the drama. I know there's stairs. I feel like that's down. And not what I want. But maybe it just looks like it. There's just another door over here. I'm gonna try before I do that. If the game doesn't fucking explode. Oh boy, the game really wants to explode. Posture check off, fuck me. Ugh, my posture's so bad. The harder I try to fix it, the worse it gets. Alright, let's try to sit really close, sometimes that helps. I'm gonna try this door and see if that's the one. Yeah. Okay. Presumably the one I can go to.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
28.
Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Okay.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
Well, then what one's 20?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Alright, hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
Hi, Jord. Don't hurt yourself or the pizza. I believe in you.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Pray more for the pizza. How dare you? One of us is gonna get cooked, merely a question of who God prefers tonight. Okay, do you have any advice on how to tell her he is
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Hello? Okay, our voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Mejine's home? This is police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
I was like hoping maybe it just wouldn't be the same lady, but it is. Alright, I'm gonna look at all your stuff first before I break your heart. Sorry, ma'am. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Yeah, clock. Posters of contemporary pop stores adorn the walls. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Hey ma'am, I just gotta look around at every nook and cranny of your house before I say something deeply upsetting to you, sorry. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Obviously fucking not, brah. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Humanitarian macaronis? Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Alright, ma'am, hello.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I mean, why would we small talk? What is the benefit to dragging this out? Oh no. Ugh, okay. I kind of just want to do it. Yeah, I don't know why we would... Like, from a gameplay perspective, I want to see what she has to say about things, but I don't know what you gain from, like, dragging this out. Let's just do it. I have a save. It auto-saved in here, so if it's really horrific, we can always back out.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband Victor Megine was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mijin, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, ugh, God, words. She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. I mean, I feel like we know. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah, unfortunately.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
It is too special. I don't want to give it away, but we're just gonna give it to her.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
Oh, she nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Oh, set the library card by her, leave the room. Oh, please don't crash game. I don't want to do that another time. Okay, thank you. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna save. Fuck. Okay, hi Kim, what do you want to talk about?
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
I mean, that's a horrible thing to leave off on, but that is the last thing I wanted to do today. It's the thing I've, been putting off the most. Ugh. Okay. I feel like there was something else I needed to do in these apartments. But I really can't remember what it would have been. That's probably all. Other than walk really painfully slowly. no, there was a thing. Go back outside. Do the loading screen another time. I see the detective's fashion has been upgraded with a cowboy hat, but he still has the lovely yellow plastic bag. Of course, because that's how we collect things that we can recycle for money. You should have seen. I will put the outfit back on that I had. What is this window? Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Whoa, a freak. How would I get there? I know I want pizza too. I want like anything. I'm so fucking hungry. I played longer than I was going to, which is typical. Fucking typical. Anyway, let me show you the outfit I had on earlier. Because I needed to cause drama. We had insane mesh tank top. Come on. This double click thing only works when it wants to, I swear to fucking god. We had silk robe. Please, silk robe, please click, please do what you're supposed to. And then we had bow tie. Because that was our maximum drama outfit. That's the most drama we could have. And I looked great. I looked great doing it. Sashayed all around to, break a woman's spirit. Which is terrible. But you know what? It sure did yield results. I hope your pizza's okay. I really hope it is. You deserve a good pizza. As good a pizza as you can currently make. Wait, no, I think I had a Logic shirt on. Yeah, Logic shirt. Typical attire for the French detective, obviously. Oh my god, this double click thing only works when it wants to. Okay, I think we're back to normal. Approximately normal with our scary armor gloves. Alright, I'm trying to think of where I should put myself to set up for the next things I want to do. Oh, I would like to be outside of the bookstore, I think. I think that would be a good next area to be in. But I probably will call it. I have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat, which I truly don't know. I think we might have frozen pizza too, but I might see if I can make sandwiches or something. It's gonna be a big decision, figuring out my food. No, I know you all look forward to hearing the results. I wonder if I can't look at it again. That's funny. I did this graffiti when I wasn't with Kim, so he doesn't know I did this crime, but it won't let me look at it. Consume Italy with me. Wait, what is this lighting up for? Oh yeah, I have to talk to Kuno also. I have so many things to do. This game is just like 50,000 things to do at all times. Okay, I gotta get my pry bar up first, hang on. Presumably at least. Or my super hardcore pry bar. A blue naval coat. What the hell? Suggestion I, Captain, minus half-light off a serial poise. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then that coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright. God, I forgot I have to talk to Kuno. Maybe I'll leave off where he is. Which actually, was he in a different spot than he was before? Because I just saw them talking. No, he's still here. Okay. If I do this, will it walk me all the way around? Okay. Let's put myself there. Because I don't think I'll forget all the shit that I have to do in the commercial area. I often find myself at the helm of a ship solving murders, right? It's the most common thing in the world. Well, it turns out you just need the right coat. and it'll all be better. Okay, I'm gonna put myself by Kuno, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna eat. I don't know if I'll play again tomorrow, but I will try to play again before Thursday, because Thursday I'm leaving town, going on a trip. And I said earlier, but no reason for anyone to remember or have been here the whole time. Going out of town on Thursday to see my best friend, and I asked her if she would stream with me on, well, I actually have to check what day her birthday actually is. I asked her if she would stream with me while I was there, and she said yes. So at some point in the week that I'm visiting her, there will be an absolutely fucking chaotic stream of me and my best friend, which I can't wait for. I don't know, we're gonna play. I am tentatively thinking that I'll try to get her play a dating sim with me, because I feel like that would be fun to play together. I wish I was coming to England, but not yet. I will eventually, I promise. I don't know what we're gonna play, but we'll figure it out. If I don't have anything she wants to do, I'll buy something and we'll make it work. But yeah, so I'll try to play again this week, because I'm dying to, and because there's 50 things I want to do at every moment of this fucking game. And I didn't play for so long because my internet was fucking dead last week, so I'll plan to, at least one more day before I leave, do something, and then we'll see what absolute nonsense we get up to next week when I visit my best friend. But thank you for hanging out. Jord, I hope you enjoy your pizza. I'm so sorry that your meal that you had has been ruined by you wanting pizza now. I'll figure out what I'm gonna eat. We'll all live to see another day. Yeah, that's a thrilling conclusion to the whole stream today. So thank you guys. I will talk to both of you later. Bye.